think it's time to get up. There's even sun outside. Is this possible? There's a blue sky. It's supposed to be stormy weather right now. Is this possible that we'll be lucky today and we'll have this the whole day? That would be amazing. That would be amazing. That's my motorbike over there. I'm getting ready to depart. It's nice and 9 a.m. in the morning, Sunday, 22nd of March. I am in Luchun, and this is the weather forecast for the next hours, day. Thunderstorms possible after now. It's not raining right now, it's actually quite dry outside. And it's very early in the morning compared to other times that I've departed, so this should be okay. The plan for today was quite ambitious, and I'm really not sure if I can make it actually. I wanted to go around here. There's a city, it doesn't appear now for some reason. This one, Jiangcheng. That's where I want to go. The road is challenging, the G219 road. Reportedly is very difficult. There's some sections that are terrible, especially after a storm, especially with rain and mud. So, it's a bit complicated today. I don't know exactly where the storm will go. Let's see on this application. How is it going to be today? Rain and thunder. We are, man, that's a bad luck. Like literally exactly where we are. I'm Luchun. That's exactly where the storm in China is. Now, today, is it Sunday today? Oh wow. Okay. No idea. So, well, it seems to be dissipating throughout the day. So maybe if it's not raining now, it means it will not be raining even later. See, 10. No, 12 again. Anyway, what choice do I have? I really have to start and just see how things go and try to find shelter if it rains. I mean, that's pretty much it. I'm thinking to take the county road or this national road. I'm not sure. This is basically the one option, this starred road, the national road. Another option is to go these roads. It's further to the side, but it's county roads, and it should be quite beautiful. Probably more beautiful than that, than the national road for sure. $170 kilometers, easy ride. And if I go, the other one will be very close to the border with Vietnam, which would be also cool. Like these roads are very close to the border with Vietnam. Let's see, maybe go here. There you go. County road. Maybe I will do this. I think this is more. And then we add this. That's how I do things, by the way. That's how I plan. So it's about 60 kilometers more. Significantly more, but it's county road, it's beautiful. Baban Highway. I have no idea what that is. I really think these county roads are better. I might even take this detour. See these lines here? They might be beautiful as well. So maybe this will be the plan for today. I can hear some wind outside, but not rain yet. So anyway, I'll prepare and get ready to depart in a bit. This is interesting to see. Unfortunately, it stopped translating the screen, but this gas station translation says Sinopec Russian-owned gas station. That's the closest one we have to me. Not sure what the price is, but it's funny to be getting Chinese and Russian gas, Russian gasoline fueling my journey. It's an interesting thought. Okay. Bye-bye. Look at this day. Perfect weather. How long do you think it will stay like that? Let's pray to any God who might be willing to listen. Beautiful hotel. The room was amazing. Life-saving last night during the storm. So nice. Oh, forgot my second glove. Always there's a little something. You can never be extra careful and double check everything. I put some oil on the chain, which is good. It's well maintained. Actually, I didn't check the how tense it is. Oh, it's perfect. It seems perfect. I believe it should last more kilometers now when I put the regular oil on it. And now let's see this Russian gas station. It will be funny to give money to the Russians, but they gave me gas, and it's for a good cause. It's a bit strange, no? But anyway, I've been buying gasoline in China for a long time, and the gasoline comes from Iran and Russia, so I don't talk about it much, but it's the reality. In this case, the way I see it, it's contributing to a good cause. So it's an inadvertent positive effect that this has on the world. This is a bit problematic to talk about. So I don't want to get into that now. Let's enjoy the day, okay? Yeah, I mean, sunny, but that's how the weather is. It is sunny, however, it's not only sunny, yeah? That's the fortune can change at any moment. You know what? If this gas is very expensive, if there's no discount whatsoever, I have 100 kilometers still of, I think it's this one, of gas to go. So we can skip this one. Let's see. 7.9, 8.5. Yeah, that's a very regular. Actually, I don't really know. But I think we can find better than that, okay? Alright. Google Maps want me to go through the national road. reason. Okay, here we go. County road, and pray for the storm to spare us. Pray together with me. Actually, from what I see down there, it's actually it's already raining in the city here. Did you see? It's a little crazy. Oh man, these sun rays. Look over there. I think it's already raining over there. These sun rays are so precious right now. Might be the last we see today. With storm and lightning and rain ahead. Hey, you know, it's part of the reality. Not life is not sunshine every day, right? This is me trying to be smart, trying to sound a little smart. But it's true. It's true. Life is not sunshine every day. So we gotta have a storm and a rain every once in a while. And then you see the sun, and it feels like an old friend is greeting you. We are going that way, more or less. I think the storm is behind us. We actually might go around it. Depends also on the wind direction. I don't really know. I have no idea, but maybe there is a chance. There is a chance that the weather gods will spare us today. Oh, I can smell something very strong. Okay. Okay, my friends, let's go. Let's go. Today, I've been warned about today by multiple people about the road ahead. I'm choosing an alternative route. I don't really want to go where I don't have to, and in general, we skip the national roads whenever we can. We like to follow and find our own ways. So that's what we'll try today. There will be county roads, slower, but it might take a long time to arrive. Also, 230 kilometers. That's more than double what I've been doing for the last several days. Why is this a red light? Did I just pass red light? No. Go. Go. No, don't go. Okay. This is the beautiful tunnel from yesterday, by the way. Look, I couldn't record it, I think, but it was very beautiful. We might as well say hi to the police again. I don't think they'll check our passport again this time. Took a while yesterday. Anyway, we are on our way. See, there's more drawings on the. This is so beautiful, isn't it? Beautiful. I don't know what's going on with the map. We have to go this way, to the left. So no hi to the police today. We're not going out. We are taking the long way around. Okay, I really hope my calculations are correct. Hey, this is another national road. Strange, but it's okay. I really hope my calculations are correct, and we do have gas for more than 100 kilometers. That should be enough to find a gas station. But yeah, I don't know. My gas indicator seems to be misbehaving recently, so anyway. Okay, the road is a little wet. I guess that's from recent rain. It rained overnight. It's rained again overnight. I heard some thunder. Okay, this is not also an amazing road, but we're used to this. This is normal. This is normal. So this is national road section. It seems to be, well, okay, lots of cars. That's a busy first impression, and it's still wet. There is a chance, on the less positive side, that today will be the longest journey, or longest 200 kilometers perhaps that I've had so far. It all depends on the rain. You know, dirty roads like this, wet, I mean I can go slow, it's fine. Rain is what conditions me the most, because I also have to, it limits my visibility, it limits me greatly, so hey, as long as it doesn't rain, we're good. And if it rains, we might as well just stop somewhere halfway. That's also an option, why not? Now the road here is dry, that's perfect, that's what we want to see. My tires will dry up, and the sky is uncertain still. I hope by the time he decides what to do, it's further away, these clouds. Maybe in Vietnam, they can go to Vietnam. I think in Vietnam it can rain, it's okay. It's just across the border. Actually no, Vietnam is where I'm going now. I'm going in the direction of Vietnam. I'll be going very close to the border with Vietnam, because I'm choosing this county road, so it basically does south-east, and then south, and then west arch. And it goes very close to the border with Vietnam. I showed you earlier, right? I think I made a short recording about the routes that we're taking today. But yeah, this is perfectly fine. Right now I'm good. The road is dry, it's a little uneven, I can pay attention to it, it's okay. There are some trucks, some cars, but it's not too bad. Now, I don't know why... This was a bit of a bump. I don't know why I'm taking a national road. Maybe it's the only road around. That could also be the reason. I might need to double check soon. Stop somewhere and check. Oh, the sun is trying to come out. Oh, look at that. Look, when you see this, it makes you smile, doesn't it? I hope you stay with me today. Both the sun and the viewer, of course. You figurative view. Maybe it will be years from now that you watch this, you find this. It's okay. I don't think this will age. In the age of AI, this footage might only become more precious. So, yeah, these are the underlying reasons why I'm going with all this. I'm really trying. Today in the morning I realized I had a 5 gigabyte video on my phone. It was an extract from my camera from 12th of March. When the camera was full, I was just trying to liberate some memory, so I put it on my phone. And in the video on 12th of March, I forgot to add it. It's about 10-minute video. You can see 10-minute video on DJI, it's 5 gigabytes. It's really crazy. I have no idea why it's so inefficient, the camera. And wow, this is what happened here? I'm so happy I wasn't here when this happened. Look at that, that's a big landslide. Terrible. But at least the road is passable. So I was saying that 5 gigabytes, 10 minutes. It's terrible efficiency. I don't know if that can be somehow fixed. I don't really know. Yeah. Maybe I need to look into that a little better, but for some reason that's how DJI is recording. It's good quality, but afterwards, oh, yeah. This is still okay, this is fine. Here and there a few holes, a bit of mud, that's fine. We don't want more than that. More than that will be less fine. So, yeah. But I found that video, and I think I'll just, because it's very beautiful. It's one of the highlights of the day for me. So I uploaded it this morning as a separate video. It's 10 minutes, so it will be a bit of like a highlight. Maybe I can leave it that way, because I realized that, wow, I realized that when I download a video from YouTube, the ones that I upload, they're not the same quality at all, which is terrible. I would like to download at maximum quality, but it's not what I get. So that might be a bit more difficult going forward when it comes to editing them further. I actually wanted to edit these videos, but yeah, we'll see about that. I'm not to worry about it now. But anyway, so I'll upload it separately, same day. I might be doing that more often going forward. Who knows? 3 hour long videos are perhaps a little too long for some people. So it might as well be the best to just separate them in sections. Oh, look at that. There's nobody behind me, that's great. Lush forest around. The air is clean. The air is clean and refreshing. And a little cold. I have my jacket. I probably should put it on already. I thought the sun will be keeping us warm, but okay. So this is national roads. You can see how it's worse than most of what we saw yesterday. You know, everything. It's worse than the road we took, the highway by the river, and it was highway metaphorically, right? It was I don't know, some kind of a industrial road, dusty, but it was a lane first, and then it became this road, and it was just so much better than the national road. So it's really, national roads are very subjective. I would recommend my way of traveling. Like whenever you can, just get out of the national road, because it's where the most of the traffic is. So chances are trucks, go around, and trucks don't usually contribute to the maintenance of the road. Even though traffic might mean that it's maintained, but I don't know. In my experience, in my practice, as I hope that you have already seen as well, it's always, almost always, definitely worthwhile. Okay, we got police again. Stop. 你好. 你好. Stop. Okay, we stop. Passport. Hello. Okay. Okay.
这个我看了，没有那个纸质的那个护照吗？
听不懂。护照 here.
在包里面嘛，对吧？
Yesterday your colleagues checked me in the big place over there, so it's okay. I have it in my bag, my passport. Wait. Yesterday your colleagues... Yeah, that's probably will not fly, but checked me in the big place over there. It's okay. I have my passport in the bag. Passport, the bag. Yes, 护照 here. But
过来看一下车，这有一个那个什么老外，我看一下。
这个。
你帮忙看一下车，我把这个老外带过去一下。
这个护照。
把车子靠到这个边边上。
Is there?
没有。
I need to 护照。
对。
Okay. Another waste of time because it's not needed. Imagine if I didn't have my documents in order in doing this. Actually, I was very close to be in that situation, so. Okay. 护照。Jiangcheng. I start here, hotel. yesterday. Hopefully that will be good information. Okay, Hujiao. Not good. I think. Hujiao.
哎，好的。
I think. 这个，为何？哈哈。I think 这个 okay. Like this. Please come with me to register. 这个 but I think problem, not good. Okay. Let me. Okay. It's standard procedure. Just take a bit of time.
你不会吗？你拿个翻译器来嘛，在线翻译嘛。你叫我讲，我也讲不来呀。大金，你之前跟我问，你看一下，他说昨天在线下登记过了，好像看看有没有登记。如果你不对的话，他要去江城。
Okay. Okay. Do you think I'll need to do this more often going forward? Because I registered yesterday, in and out, takes a bit of time. Okay? 谢谢。
你一个人过来旅游的吗？
这个，
用你这个好还是用你自己一个人过来旅游的吗？
You come to travel? 对。I travel a long time in China with a motorcycle.
我在中国花了很长时间才骑摩托，他这个翻译的不对吧？他这个，你是沿着这个219国道旅游吗？
Are you traveling along this national highway 209?
A few people, some friends told me that there's a very bad section on the national highway, so I'm taking a bit of a detour to the county road on this side. It's a bit longer, but I think it will be beautiful. What do you think?
有几个人，一些朋友告诉我国道上有一个非常糟糕的路段，所以我对这个地方的县道有点反感。它有点长，但我认为它会很漂亮。你觉得呢？
这个国道就是这种了，因为它从那个广西那边，然后起止到那个新疆那里，有些路，包括就是现在你所走的这一节，从这里到江城这一节路况会非常的不好，有那种炮弹坑一样的那种坑坑洼洼的地方，所以骑这个摩托车的话就有点那种感觉不好，但是路上的风景还是挺漂亮的。
This is the national highway because it starts from that Guangxi side and then ends at that Xinjiang. Some roads, including the section you are walking on now, and the road conditions from here to Jiangcheng will be very bad with potholed places like shell craters.
Wow.
So if this motorcycle is a little bit of that
Scenery on the
feeling
road is
bad,
so quite beautiful.
but the scenery on the road is still quite beautiful.
Which road do you think is better? Which path? This one or the other one?
你认为哪支箭更好？这条路还是另一条路？
这个，I can see.
你现在要去江城，江城的话就是走这边来。
Because I think这个 or 这个，这个 national
哎，
road.
你把那个我看。你现在走江城线的话，就是你现在走的这个路，就是要比那个路要好一点。你现在走这个路是对的，这个路况要稍微好一点。
If you take Jiangcheng County now, the road you are taking now is a little better than that road.
Okay.
You are right to take this road now, and the road conditions should be a little better.
Okay, I hope so. Okay, 谢谢 Thank you.
慢走
Bye bye.
好，拜拜。
Bye bye. Bye bye. You see how funny that is? They don't check my sticks. They don't check my driving license. It's very nice, you know, how police are. They don't want to get you into trouble. If anything, they assist you. You see, they tell me where to go, which road to take. So yeah, very happy about that. Good job. Maybe keep it too messy. That was pretty cool. quick and smooth. Very nice. And they're just doing their job. So nothing I should complain about. Maybe I was a little grumpy when I see them stop me, and yeah, but it's okay. They're just doing their job, and we need to cooperate. Simple. Okay. He said that the road, this section where we're going, is a little better. Bimpoxiang. And let's see if we can add also Jiangcheng. Okay. Okay. County road. This will be, the green will be county road. Oh, I think already from now. Huh? Chega, county road. Okay. I think this way.
对。
The sun. The weather is quite unpredictable, and it's possible, yes, I know. Yeah. I see the sun, but I can. Chiga. Whoa. I wish you a pleasant journey. Okay, 谢谢. Chiga, small memory, souvenir. Bye. Thank you. Bye. Okay, let's go. Bye. Actually, what a nice policeman. Bye. What a nice interaction. What do you think about it? That was lovely. Really nice guy. That's an exemplary policeman, if you ask me. They do their job, they tick all the boxes, they complete their task, and they're nice and polite and welcoming and cooperative and just kind, wishing me a good journey, helping me with the roads, giving me advice. Not bad, right? I am sure many people back home and in the West in general don't imagine that to be the police in China. And that's why these videos are important. That's why this journey is important. I just want to show that the world is not always as we think it is. And we can all make it a little better through these simple acts of kindness and support and cooperation. As long as you don't harm anybody, you can be free and you can do what you want, and the world seems to smile upon you, and everybody supports you, everybody helps you on the way. That's overwhelmingly my experience everywhere, including in China. So what a great beginning of the day. No trucks anymore. This is county road now, not national road. So we will be on our own. It should be better than the national road. As you see, it already is. So that's nice. We got some more information from them. Very helpful. Yeah, just very nice. Very positive interaction. It fueled me with good mood for the rest of the day. Let's hope the rain will also not be too punishing today. I can feel some drops right now. Yes. Yes, I actually don't know where I'm going in terms of direction. I'm actually, yeah, more drops now. Well, our luck was good while it lasted. You see, the road here is dry. It's mostly dry, so that might mean either that rain doesn't like falling here too much, so maybe there will be just a bit, and then we'll be spared. Or might mean that it was waiting. It was waiting all this time, and now, just when we arrived, it will fall. Oh, there's thunders as well. Okay, well, our luck lasted quite shortly. Not shortly, that's an adverb, short. Yeah, I need to think a bit. Maybe I'll put my raincoat already now, just in case. Oh. You know, you might as well just stay halfway. Mejo, Chetong, Shabelle, Chilikun, Donga village. Maybe. There's lots of mountain roads around here that are beautiful. Maybe it's not raining much. Maybe it will be okay, but how can I know? At least there's not much traffic. But there's lightning and the rain is increasing. I can hear it. This might not be a great idea. Because I know it. Today is probably the perfect day just to stay indoors and not go anywhere. I might be making a grave mistake right now. Oh, it's increasing, you can see. Wow. Let's put the raincoat on just in case. That's a very miserable situation to be in right now. What can I do? Turn back? I think there's a town or something ahead, so maybe we can find some shelter and wait it out. That's also an option. I'm getting lots of yeah, I'm not ready for the rain. I should have Yeah, I'm not at all well protected. Let's see if we can find some shelter somewhere. At least there's not traffic. Is there shelter around here? There's a little bit over there. Ni hao. Well, that's a good spot. I would really like to also get... Wow, look at that. Wow, that's we don't really want to go in there, do we? Can I hide over here? That would be amazing. Please. Okay, we're saved for now. Okay. I found this shelter spot over here. Fortunately, I'm not very wet yet. Things are okay. But the rain is terrible. Not very nice. I think this is a perfect moment for me to do a bit of maintenance, some planning. I think it's increasing now. Yeah, I have some things to do on the motorcycle. Maybe I can check ahead. Yeah, I have always things to do. So, but let's explore this section a little bit. Look how nice this is. That's what on the other side. I don't really want to show up, but it might clear out in a bit. You know, this could be the worst for now. It might clear out and the rain might stop. What are these up there? Chicken hens? Chicken hen? No, hen is female chicken, right? Okay, I think it's slowing down a little bit. It might pass over soon, so anyway. This guy is nice. This is my plan B, plan C, if you remember. It's nice, no rain inside. Rainproof. And this guy, nice modification he has. It's actually, can I get one of those as well? Rainproof, to make my motorcycle rainproof. Looks better than a raincoat, to be honest. Makes me think. And it's just in case for an emergency, right? See, the sky almost is clearing up. The sun is trying to come out. The clouds are moving fast. There is a chance. There is a chance. These are the ones that I was thinking about. You know? Apparently it's one of the most sold. Look how many people have bought it. Over 1 million. Top one. This was what this means here. Most sold in China. Can I actually use that? Is it easy to install? I don't really know. And is it suitable with my motorcycle? No, there's a whole frame. No, not an option. But that would be funny. That would be very authentic. Hey, look! The rain seems to be almost out. There's a few drops here and there, but it's not too bad. Maybe I can go in a bit. Out of nowhere. 2 minutes ago. 2 minutes ago, I said, look, maybe we can go. And that's what we have now. Yeah, the weather is indeed a little bit unpredictable, like the policeman said. But it's not raining now. It's a thick cloud, but no rain. It's quite beautiful as well. Quite beautiful. Let's take a look. a very nice viewing platform. From where you see just a cloud, but no rain, and this is really fine. I can go in this weather, I think. I prefer this than rain. I wonder if it will stay like that. See, it's moving very fast. You see? Okay. We are on our way once again. The traffic isn't very big, which is great about this road. Still, you have cars every once in a while, and I have to make sure you're safe. And oh wow, the view is beautiful with the clouds. And the hope is that this will clear out, and maybe the storm will be behind us at some point, and the rest of the rain. But I think, yeah, it's simply unpredictable today. We'll get what we get and try to make it. Wow, it's really beautiful. Okay, let's go. I'll put some extra lights, visibility. Okay, my fog lights, that's really nice. I've done so many upgrades on this motorcycle. It's really a piece of art at this point. My piece of art. Oh, look, there's even better places here to rest, to hide from the rain if needed. So I think, I mean, if it rains, yeah, if it gets terrible, we'll just stop at the next suitable place. So I think it will not be too bad a day ahead, no matter what. We should be able to make it to somewhere. Hopefully nobody else will disturb us. And the view, look at that mountain view. We're high on top of the mountain. That's where Luchun is. That's where we departed from. We climbed that yesterday evening. And now going down once again. I wish I had these warning lights, but I don't. I only have left and right turns. That's something that I can probably install. Oh, honestly, this is... Wait, I have the perfect lights for this. I have the blinkers. The blinkers are ideal for this. The blue and yellow. Yes, it's even better than the yellow lights. That way I look like I'm, I don't know, somebody. Road maintenance or something like that. People know to give way to those servicemen. It's not raining right now. That's perfect. That's beautiful. You can see the flushing. Wow, it's very thick fog. I think it's a cloud, really, but we're still wearing the raincoats just in case. Oh, there's almost no visibility, huh? Unless they have strong lights. You can barely see ahead. But at least it's not raining. And I can put my hand heaters. That would be nice. I also don't have good gloves at the moment. My friend from Kunming... Okay, it's not that bad visibility right now. My friend from Kunming, he gave me 2 pair of gloves, but... Yeah, they're not exactly my size and what I would prefer. Okay. Okay, it seems to be clearing out once again a little bit. It's a beautiful view otherwise. The road is great here. I think further on the section might be worse, perhaps closer to the border, more remote areas. We'll see about that. For now it's okay. For now I'm doing well. A little rain, a little wet. Just gotta be careful. My brakes are working. I have lights. I have heated handlebars, so I'm not cold. Right now I'm drying up slowly. My tires are okay. Let me just double check the pressure. Yes, everything is okay. Let me also do that. Yes. And yeah, things are good. And not much traffic really. It's quite calm. So almost a leisurely drive. Oh, and look at that. Oh, maybe that's how the rice fields. Oh, I'm sure they had water pumped up, but also the rain helps with keeping them full, right? And it doesn't circulate anywhere, it doesn't go down in the soil, so it really stays. We rinse every few days. It's enough to keep it full. Okay, we're doing well. We're doing well. I don't know if to speed up a little bit. I can go 5. Oh, and the sun is on the other side trying to come out. Beautiful reflection down there in the terraces. I don't know if you can take a look. All these maneuvers now are a little riskier than usual. But you can see on the other side. It's quite beautiful, hidden. A bit like Rivendell once again, that's what comes to mind. Let's keep going. I think that's where we're going more or less. So, hey, at some point we should see the sun again. I'm sure we'll see it. Look at that terrace on the other side. How steep it is. How steep all these terraces are. Green already, green and proper. There's some down there that are with water. Oh, that's a beautiful road. I wonder how the other side is, but I think this is majestic. It's truly beautiful. The national roads tends to be more traffic, you go faster, and the views are unlikely to be better. So county roads are the best. Also because county roads, they connect the villages, they connect in many ways the farming communities. So if you want to get close to these environments, you have to take those roads. The national road is more, just meant to be efficient road. So it not necessarily goes close to these villages, the more remote villages. So far so good. It's 11:20, okay? So it's early, we have a long day. I learned today I got up early once again. Oh, there's a car behind us, a bit of company. I learned from yesterday how nice it was to have a long day. So today I got up around 8 something. At 9 o'clock I was ready. Oh yes, they're enjoying the view. Let's take a moment as well to appreciate it. It's beautiful. 你好，我是保加利亚人。保加利亚。你好。Namanchi. Weather, I don't know. But this is so nice. So beautiful. How do you say very beautiful? Hen meow? No. How do you say very beautiful? So beautiful. Yeah, look at that view with the clouds and okay, let's go. Bye. I go as well. Nice, we made some friends. Oh, and there's a village up there on the mountain. That's pretty cool. See, Salvation. There's probably some breakfast I can find there. I didn't have. I forgot a little, but also better to live with more time. The road is so shiny backward right now. Yeah, let's see. This is the village here on top of the mountain. This is the village that we saw earlier. On top of the mountain, it has this beautiful view. What is this? What are these things? That's funny. Literally growing by the road, among the rocks. That's a nice farming plot, not even a terrace. And you see how productive the land is here, the soil? Like, you're literally growing cabbage by the road on the stones. The air is so sweet. Clean air, clean mountain air, purified by the water and the clouds. There's beauty in this. There's beauty in every weather. WC. I don't need WC. There's beauty in every circumstance. I think sometimes it's just a little harder to find it than other times, but I think trying makes life a little more bearable and even enjoyable. Okay, we're doing well. Okay. Another truck. No, I think I need to go. It's downhill. Crash? But moto I can go. No? But moto, okay, I think. No? Okay, let's see. Let's see what's going on. It's probably a crash or something like that. I can go, it's no problem. The question is, if there's a flood or something like that, or landslide, that might be a problem. I can go. Yes. But Tsushima problem, the crash? Yeah, I can pass. The question is, why is everybody stopped? What's the problem? I guess we'll find out. I can go through here. It's okay. Let's see what's going on. I can pass, no problem. We can pass. That's the beauty of having a motorcycle. Okay, bye bye. I think it should be okay. Yeah, plenty of space. Let's see what's going on. Maybe a crash, right? Some kind of a crash. Ni hao. There was a car in front. Like, what's going on? Why is this truck stopped? Ni hao. Okay. What's going on? Stopped like that. I really have no idea what's going on. One more person behind me. There must be. Ni hao. They're working on the road. That's what it is. No problem. Okay, nothing to worry about. Ah, sorry. No. I meant to. On this road is dry. Almost dry. I saw you. Go. Which is great to see. There's even a bit of sun trying to come out. I think there's something wrong with my camera though. Yeah, you can go. No. There's a bit of traffic. I don't like it. It's a lot of. I guess that there aren't many roads, so this is equivalent to a national road. There just aren't that many, so. Go. It's a little close. Closer than I would like. Go. I saw you. Are we saved? Are we actually saved? The road here is dry. The sun has appeared. It's 11 o'clock, so I guess everything can happen until the evening, but these moments, for while they last, let's appreciate them. Now is the perfect riding conditions. Mental note, checkpoint. Here is a place to stop by, to rest if needed. There's some food as well, emergency provisions. And we keep going. This road looks interesting, but I think not for today. There might be mud, there might be some steep areas, and if it's slippery, yeah, might be a little too much for me to handle. Yeah, so these are the sections that are a little imperfect, but they're very mild bumps. It's all right. Not a big problem. You know, I think it will be so much more liberating feeling riding if I didn't have my helmet on to feel the wind. This is pool tables. Did you see that? Pool tables in the middle of nowhere. Literally the only thing under that that roof. A little unexpected. Okay, I mean there's been some rain, but not much. It's evaporating. Yeah, this section seems to be okay. Maybe the rain passed through here and then went on the other side, and that might mean that maybe the worst is over. That would be great. It could also not mean that at all. There's lots of clouds, and I guess it just takes a little bit of a... It takes one butterfly to create a storm. One clap of her wings and we get a thunderstorm, so better not to relax too much. Look, it's almost perfect weather. No sign of a storm before, past or upcoming. That's a nice small shelter up there. Hide from the elements. I guess it, or maybe that's it. I don't know if it snows here around here. Probably not. I think the climate looks very different than that. But rain for sure. So I guess it's from the rain. No other elements. Mostly the rain. Okay. You can go. It's a beautiful road otherwise. And it's not, so far it's not bad at all. Small things. Nothing. That's the beauty of riding slowly, you know, the way I'm going. And this motorcycle is perfect for that. It's not a big motorcycle, it's not too heavy, it's not powerful in excess. So basically I go this speed anyway, and in this speed the bumps and the imperfections on the road we saw earlier, they are perfectly fine, perfectly bearable. I think they might be problematic. Look, this is rice. So beautiful. Bright green, bright green, deep green. The problem, and maybe that's what my friends are warning me about, and the police as well, the warning would apply much more if I were going with a big, you know, ADV, motorbike, BMW, weighing twice as much as this one, and going fast. You need to go 200 kilometers per hour, so probably want to go fast, or yeah, you probably don't go very slow with those. Not like I ride. Then with them, it will be a bit trickier, this road, because you have to pay attention more than usual. But for me, it's pretty much riding as I always do. So how you want it to be, right? Be safe. And I wonder, there's more terraces down there. They're all very muddy. I don't know if that's because of the rain and then the water trickles down through the walls, the sand, the soil, and so it muddens. But yeah, That's traditional subsistence in these parts of China. And not only China, right? If you go on the other side of the border, sorry, in Vietnam, it's similar. This is the way people have been living here for hundreds of years, I imagine. And so the borders are geographical, artificial limits, right? Created for political reasons, but they're not boundaries in terms of behavior otherwise. So peoples in these communities here look beautiful, and they're very steep like this. These are steep. This is what I was referring to yesterday, more or less like this, and I've seen some even more steep, more extreme. This is relatively difficult. Relatively is not the right word. This is difficult to create. This must take a long time to build, because look, this is literally also here. This is a cliff. You cannot go uphill by foot. You cannot climb. It's so steep you cannot climb it. But somehow people have created the terraces on those mountain cliffs. Oh, it's really impressive. Yeah, go. Hello, ni hao. Wow. Hello.
喂，外国的朋友，
Why go then?
美国的朋友，
Beautiful. Let's take a short break. Bảo cha đi à?
过来多少天了？
It's a beautiful environment. You can see some villages over there across the mountain, up there as well. And terraces everywhere. I just met these guys. We took a picture. They're all traveling and enjoying life. And the weather is perfect right now. We have sun. The sun is burning very nicely. So I think I'll just go try to make more kilometers while we can, because you never know. Though on the other side, look, it looks quite clear in the sky. So maybe no more rain, at least for a few hours. Let's hope so. I'm seeing something quite interesting. This guy in front, he really is going through everything, through every hole. But I can see his tire, back tire and front tire, they're out of axis. Can you see that? You see how the back tire is going to the right, not following? You see? It's bad axis. I guess it works, but that's yeah, that's not how I would like to maintain my motorcycle. So I guess maybe somebody should tell him. Maybe I can tell him. Let me try. Can I try? Because it's true, right? You see the tires? Yeah, they're out of axis. The back tire is bent. I don't know how to tell him though. I need to stop him. A little complicated. not like he's slowing down. Ni hao. Let me try to tell him. Hello. Hello. I noticed that your motorcycle, the back tire and the front tire, they are not following each other. I think your back tire is bent, so you might want to go and check it with a mechanic, okay?
你好，你好，我注意到你的摩托车后轮胎和边框，它们没有互相跟踪。我想你的后轮胎弯曲了，所以你可能想去找机械师检查一下，好吗？
Okay? 你知道？你知道？
你好，你好，我注意到你的摩托车后轮胎和边框，它们没有。
这个 your motor.
我想你的后轮
Problem,
胎弯曲
problem.
了，所以你可能
You
想去
understand?
找机械师检查一下，好吗？
这个 Okay, well, we tried. I guess it's good enough for what he uses it for. Going back to his masterpiece. He maintains his rice fields better than than the motorcycle, I think. That's beautiful. Look at that. Beautiful. So you see the entire mountain, everywhere you have rice fields. It's not just in a few locations. We'll be seeing that for some time, I think. Probably every day, here and there. Now we're crossing, you see the map? So we're going around like this. I'm not sure what awaits, if we're crossing the mountain or not. I think we're not crossing. Might be a tunnel somewhere, perhaps. So beautiful. And beautiful weather. Beautiful weather. I'm listening to a podcast now, the Star Talk, my favorite one, with Neil deGrasse Tyson, and he's telling a story about how he created Cosmos and how he got support, he got funding, he was invited to do it by Yunnan, the widow of Carl Sagan. It's a beautiful story, and he's an amazing storyteller. Anyway, I'll keep listening to it. But so far the day is great. We had a bit of rain earlier, a bit of fog. So far we have, for now, already we have recovered fully. So now it's really a question of what lies ahead. What lies ahead? I'm doing some kilometers. In total I have 190 left up to the end destination for today. It's always an option to stop earlier, but for now this is the objective. It's not even 1 o'clock yet, so it's early in the day. The sky seems clear and beautiful and sunny and dry. So the weather is on our side now, and so far mostly. So let's see how the rest of the journey will be. But look at those terraces. It's so beautiful. You see them everywhere. All mountainsides. All the mountainsides have terraces around here. Look, it's beautiful. Beautiful.
Your state.
Let me contextualize this. So one of the audience, one of the viewers or listeners of Star Talk podcast asked Neil deGrasse Tyson a long question about how he deals with religion, what his stance is on religion, personally what he believes in, and what he thinks about the concept of death and what happens afterwards. If there is any way scientifically to consider the existence of a metaphysical reality after death. Because the viewer, his father is very ill, so he's thinking about that. You know, if there is a chance that maybe something will come up afterwards. And he was giving a long response now, Neil deGrasse Tyson, about how he considers himself agnostic instead of an atheist. It's a very eloquent elaboration on his position regarding that. But basically he's softer than an atheist in his approach, in his views. He doesn't debate religious people. He doesn't deny the existence of God like atheists, the leading atheists of the time do, writing books and debating and so on. So he's softer, and that's his position. He needs another term, and that's being agnostic. He doesn't know, right? He's open to the world, provided there's evidence either direction. So now he's going to address the question of death, what he thinks about death.
Non-existence in death is not fundamentally different from your state of non-existence before you were born. Think about that. Before you were born, you weren't saying, "Where am I? How come I'm not anywhere?" You just had no existence. And my confidence in a non-existence in death comes from people who've had many strokes. And with many strokes, different parts of your intellectual functioning go away, bit by bit. Your ability to recognize other people, to know who you are, to remember to eat, to
I hope you can hear that.
To have short-term memory and long-term memory. And these are neurosynaptic failures of the brain. So in death, where there is no neurosynaptic activity at all, to require of death that somehow your brain is restored into some newly functioning whole, for me as a scientist, is unrealistic. But that doesn't alter other thoughts that I have. For example, we are made, not figuratively but literally, of stardust. We are of the stars. We're the same ingredients the stars are made of. Our ingredients came from the stars. So it's not just that we are alive in the universe.
That's beautiful, no?
The universe is alive within us.
We never die.
And that's a gift of 20th century astrophysics to a civilization that borders on the spiritual. Okay, so now, in death, you've got pretty much two choices in modern society. You can be buried, that's my choice, so that the energy content of my body, which is still there when you die, you have more synaptic thoughts, but your molecules built up from your lifetime of eating and exercising and the building of your organs and your muscles and other tissue. In death, those molecules still contain energy. If I'm buried and I decompose, all that energy gets absorbed by microbes, by flora and fauna dining upon my body, the way I have dined upon flora and fauna my whole life. And that way, giving back to the earth what I have taken, or literally borrowed, over my life.
Beautiful.
If you're cremated, the energy content of those molecules, it doesn't go away, it gets transferred to heat. This is what heats the air column over the crematorium. That then radiates infrared energy that was once the energy content of the molecules of your body, radiates it out into space, moving at the speed of light. So, if after someone has been cremated, you can keep a timeline. Where has their radiant energy reached by now? If they died 4 years ago, if they were cremated 4 years ago, they would have reached the nearest star system, Alpha Centauri. 20 years ago, you can look at a map and
That's
see
beautiful as well.
where that has touched. So that in a way, you're still a part of the universe. You're still in the universe, just in a different form. In order to presume you are fully alive and functioning, that requires religion, which is strongly based on belief systems rather than anything science would tell you about it. I'd like to end, Zhao, with a reading from the last several paragraphs of a book I published a couple of years ago, Starry Messenger, Cosmic Perspectives on Civilization. I'll be reading from the last chapter, titled Life and Death.
So beautiful. That's what I'm listening to every day.
We know how precious life is. The total number of people who have ever been born is about 100 billion. Yet the genetic code that generates viral versions of us is capable of at least 10 to the 30th variations. That astronomically huge number is a 1 followed by 30 zeros, producing a billion, trillion possible souls. Each of us, for all practical purposes,
Unique.
is unique in the universe, now and forever. Being alive is the time to celebrate being alive every waking moment. Along the way, why not strive to make a world a better place today than yesterday?
Yes, please.
This is a privilege
Wow.
of having lived in it.
Makes me shiver.
On my deathbed, I'd be sad to miss the clever inventions and discoveries that arise from our collective human ingenuity, presuming the systems that foster such advances remain intact. That's what fueled the exponential growth of science and technology in my lifetime. I further wonder whether civilization's arc of social progress will continue, with all its fits and starts, and thus reward any time traveler from the oppressed spectrum of humanity who choose to visit the future rather than the past. On the whole, I don't fear death. Instead, I fear a life where I could have accomplished more. An epitaph worthy of a tombstone comes from a 19th century educator, Horace Mann. I beseech you to treasure up in your hearts these my parting words. Be ashamed to die until you have won some victory for humanity. Our primal urge to keep looking up is surely greater than our primal urge to keep killing one another. If so, then human curiosity and wonder, the twin chariots of cosmic discovery, will ensure that starry messages continue to arrive. These insights compel us for our short time on Earth to become better shepherds of our own civilization. Yes,
Wow.
life is better than death, but life is also better than having never been born. Each of us is alive against stupendous odds. We won the lottery only once. We get to invoke our faculties of reason to figure out how the world works. But we also get to smell the flowers. We get to bask in divine sunsets and sunrises and gaze deeply into the night skies they cradle. We get to live and ultimately die in this glorious universe.
Wow.
Shall I need you now? He, whatever are his ailments, he will be not alone in people whose lives have been hit by disease, ailments, accident, war, pestilence. Regardless, we are the lucky ones because we got to be born at all. So I spent a lot of time wondering, if I had never been born. You have to be born in order to then die. So the birth is a privilege and so is the death. Because that's the package of life that we're handed. And everybody else in the 10 to the 30th variations of the human genome will never know either end of that celebration of this universe. And that is a cosmic perspective.
Wow.
Gary, Jacques, I
Wow.
love these hearing from the folks. And I'm sure they love hearing from you. Who are in the Star Talk family.
Wow.
Yeah. Our fan base gets to see that people got curiosity too. Right? Yeah. And there's a lot of people behind the scenes making the Star Talk happen. Yeah. Right, exactly. All right, I think that's a wrap. Gary. Yes. Today. Thanks for that. Pleasure, Neil. Always a pleasure. All that. And Chuck, we love you, especially in the comedy special. Oh, you mean just smart enough that you can actually watch on the Star Talk main channel? Oh, that one? That comedy special? I forgot all about that, but now that you mention it, yeah. This has been another installment of Star Talk Special Edition. This is the burning questions from the Star Talk family of producers and editors coming in. And I delighted in that. I like being the ointment for the burning sensation that all of you feel.
That's funny.
Apply twice a day. As good as new by tomorrow. All right. Until we meet again, as always, keep looking up.
This was a very moving ending. I hope you got to hear what he was saying. I really wish that you experienced what I experienced just now. Let me mark this episode because it's one of my favorites of all time, especially because of the ending. Yeah, it makes me almost want to cry. It's very emotional. The privilege of being alive, equal in meaning as that of dying. And he spoke about everything that I care about and that I am trying to, one way or another, include in this voyage, or rather dedicate this voyage to those values, to those principles, to that perspective that he shared just now. If you didn't hear it, that will be a shame because, yeah, this entire moment, the last 10-15 minutes, revolve around that. That's why I kept the camera rolling. Very emotional moment for me. Look at that. So nice. The kid sitting in his granddad's lap or his father's lap. Very powerful moment. Very powerful moment. And these are the principles that I try to incorporate in this journey, in what I'm sharing, in what I'm experiencing, in what I'm appreciating every day. And also what I do. I try to. I might not be there, but I do try. And the sun is there shining upon us, sharing warmth and positive emotions. Oh, yeah, just a little gratitude for that unique moment in life. I also sometimes wonder whether I could have done more with what I have. But for now, this is it, okay? I hope it's something. I hope it means something to someone more than me. What it means to me is already more than enough. For me, at least. We'll see how it goes beyond that. Anyway, let's go forward. We have plenty of road to do. This was a very special moment. I just wanted to take a minute to appreciate it, to reflect as well. I really, really hope you heard the recording, the podcast ending, that it was very powerful. I'm very happy I turned it on. I only would regret greatly if it was not hearable. I guess I'll find out later when I check the video, and you will as well when you watch this. But anyway, time to continue. And it's an amazing view to stop at and marvel at. The privilege of this moment, right? I'm recording now, but look at this people. Mihao. I'm thinking how I would love to write to Neil deGrasse Tyson. I think tonight I might take a moment to do that because he truly touched me with this this reflection he just shared, this cosmic perspective. The road looks good, no rain, the sun is above us, the sky is more or less clear. Very, very beautiful moment, beautiful day, a day to treasure. I have a few noises, maybe I'll try to address them shortly. I'll try to do a couple of things. Let me get on top of the mountain and I'll take a short break, do a couple improvements on the motorbike. Well, that's a good spot. That's a beautiful, beautiful spot. Where are we? Look at the whales. The flying whales. That's beautiful, no? A bit surreal. Beautiful. I just checked, and I believe 1 to 3 kilometers. Beautiful spot. I just checked, and the audio was fine. I believe I believe I recorded what I wanted, and I'm very happy about that. It really makes me want to write to Neil deGrasse Tyson. I will try tonight. That's a very special moment. That's what I just did. I don't know. Beautiful. Oh wow, look at that. It's a county road, but I saw the scenic coloring of the road. I wonder which way it is, scenic section. Ni hao. I guess we go this way. Although I'm curious what goes down there. It's a village and there's another road. Wait, and it goes. Wait. Maybe we can take that one as our trademark. It goes here. There's more villages. Interesting. They likely do connect. I want to take a look. If we take this road, it's not exactly on the way. Pinkun but it does seem to roughly go in our direction. Junjie border market. I think the county road is pretty beautiful, right? No need to make ourselves suffer more than necessary. It does connect though. But I have no gas. I need to find a gas station in the next 50 kilometers, so I better keep. These girls, I think they live nearby. They're just having a walk. Maybe coming back from school. It's 2 o'clock. I don't know. This is a beautiful road. It's okay. This is a county road. We don't need to go, especially with the weather being uncertain. Better not to push our luck too much, too hard. It seems more and more the rice terraces are giving way to tea terraces. That's what we have around here. That's tea leaves, beautiful tea leaves. And from this area, Pu'er, I'm not far from Pu'er. It's a town, it's one of the best teas in China, Pu'er tea. A good friend of mine, he invited me once at his home. He treated me with Pu'er tea, and it's quite intense, strong. You can boil it multiple times, and it's still a strong taste. And I think this is probably the same tea, because that's where we are. We are near Pu'er, about 200 kilometers from Pu'er. If I went directly, I could have gone there. Maybe I should have, I'm not sure. Yeah. But that's one of the destinations we have. I think tomorrow I'll be aiming for Pu'er. Day after tomorrow, Xishuangbanna. And then we'll be finding our way around south of Yunnan, near the Myanmar border. And then towards the mountains. I think that will be more or less end of March. So the mountains should start melt and the weather should be improving in April. And then mid-April, April, May, we will cross China's Xinjiang. April, May. We'll be crossing Xinjiang, where now it's mostly snow still and it's cold and negative temperatures. And I just saw a couple of days ago, or yesterday, on Instagram, my friend, the French guy, Philippe, he had made it already across China. Now he was in Kazakhstan. That's pretty extraordinary. He made it across China in winter, through Xinjiang with his bicycle. Can only imagine the difficulties he has experienced. He has an Instagram account, so if you're curious, go and check it out. He has regular short videos, I think, with his phone. Yeah. I thought about catching up with him at some point, but I think he's going faster than me. I think he's doing more kilometers than I am per day. He's really cycling. While for me, it's a bit different. The nature of this journey. Look at all the tea leaves over there. The tea plants. So interesting. These people, these three ladies, they are like the embodiment of the pictures, the paintings that I see here and there. they are there taking care of the street, taking care of the natural environment, the conditions they live in, they work in. Very, very symbolic, but real. It's a very interesting mix. Yeah, it makes me smile. That's the effect. Okay, we are progressing 120 kilometers. I think I've done. That looks a little bit sketchy here. Wow, look at those terraces on the other side. Perfect symmetry. Look at the steps. You can jump one after another. It's perfect. And I think they're all with water now. Oh, that's a lovely spot over there. I'm not sure we'll be getting very close. But we'll be getting around there. Not far, I think. Look how nice this county road is. This pavement is perfect. It's flat. It's rough enough so that you don't slip. It's just perfect. It's such a pleasure to ride on it, and there's no holes, no. It's so much better than the national road. These roads, if you put a point A to point B, big cities, you'll never get on them. You have to put a village in the middle somewhere and really redirect your route to come this way. Hoppa, that was a bit sandy. And then you can get on them. Otherwise the applications don't recommend you to go on them. For whatever reason, they avoid this. Perhaps because it is not the most practical. So I guess these apps prioritize speed and quickness over pleasure, over enjoyment, and that makes sense because that's difficult to measure. But that's exactly what we prioritize here. Beautiful road. Amazing. Let's see what lies behind the turn. I always get this sense of wonder behind a turn like this. What does the view hide? Oh wow. How did this machine get there? And why is my motorbike turning off? No. Am I running out of gas sooner than I thought? How did this machine get down there? It's crazy, no? Where? Where is the way in? Okay, I think we might be running out of gas. That's wow. I'm at 300 kilometers right now, and maybe there was a slight miscalculation in, but I did fill up to the full. Okay, I need to, I need to check where is the nearest gas station. I don't think it will be around here. Wow, I really should have gotten some gas, I guess, earlier. 50 kilometers. No, there must be somewhere nearby on the way. Oh. Okay, time to do the tricks. Time to go downhill. economize. Yeah, that's desperate, but I really don't know where is the next gas station. It was a little bit unfortunate how, but this is me being extra cautious. In theory, I should have 50 more kilometers of distance. I went through the mountains before, so maybe I spent some more fuel there, but 20-30 kilometers I should still have available. Unless I really miscalculated, it was mostly uphill as well there. A lot of mountain climbing, so maybe it's less than that. I don't really know. It's a little bit, and I also think my indicator, there's something moving inside, so maybe this will also be. You see, it doesn't start. It's a sign that I'm running out of gas. I'm really far away from any gas station. I think I'll, oh man. I think I'll have to beg for gas. I have no idea how that will work. If they can, I'm sure the local population, they can, these big trucks, they have reserves. They have deposits for their own vehicles, so they will be able to help me out. But it's just embarrassing to be in that situation. That reminds me, one of the things I need to buy is a second gas tank, maybe like a 5-liter one. I don't know why you don't want to start now. It seems to be going okay, smooth. Oh, look at those terraces. Many of them are green already on this side. You see? Oh, but they're beautiful. And there's no tourists around here. Go this way. There might be a gas station down there. I have no idea. I really have no idea, and I would love to go there. It looks like a beautiful road. Oh man, I think it's worth. We have to go there. We have to go there. Check it out. Does it go? Yeah, it doesn't really go anywhere though. Need to keep going. I don't think there's a gas station down there. Okay. Gas. Oh wow. Look what hides behind the turn. And these ones are full with water, but no rice yet. The good thing about this motorcycle, it can work with all the types of gasoline. 92, 95, 98. So any car will be able to borrow me some if it came to that, and if they wanted to. And you know, I don't feel too worried because in my experience Chinese people are so nice, especially when they realize that you're a foreigner, so they will help you out. They will not let you, you know. That's the only option really, unless they help me out. If I get stuck here, maybe I can push a little bit up to the next turn. Oh, slow down a little bit. Maybe I can push a little bit if it's downhill afterwards, but otherwise I'll just stay here and wait for somebody to pass by and stop them and try to ask for fuel. But for now, we are still not in that situation. I hope it stays that way. Imagine if there is a gas station down there somewhere and I just skip it. Look at those villages on top of the mountain above the terraces. It's so beautiful. This is precisely the type of village where you do want to go through it. I would have liked to do that. Pretty sure these guys around here must have some gas. Does it look like a gas station down there? No. Some nice music though, like a festival. Oh, this probably was my best bet to find a gas station. Looks like a main village nearby. But the motorbike still works. Am I pushing my luck right now? Imagine if I run out of gas and it starts raining. Ni hao. These hats are so beautiful, so authentic. With the straw hats. Yeah, I could have taken a very nice detour here through this village. I'm sure it would have been amazing. Ah, okay, see, I stop. Okay, I need to go there. I need to go and ask. That's inevitable at this point. No option. I cannot start. Unless... How do I ask for gas though? Oh, look at these terraces on the other side. Everywhere is terraces and terraces. How could I run out of gas? I should have 50 kilometers more. Did I consume 10-20% more than usual? 8:30, 1:30, so I should have 50 kilometers more. Okay, it seems we still have a little bit of gas left. I'll try to make it to the next village. It's sunny so far. There's some clouds in the distance. I think they will form up and might cause a storm later on. So I should be really prioritizing getting some gas. Can I make it on the other side, to the other side of the hill? I don't really know. Yeah, I need to ask. I need to ask for gas. That's embarrassing. I've never done that before. I have no equipment, no idea how that would work. Unless somebody has, in a tube somewhere. Funny how I'm still going. I have no idea. It barely starts. It also could be because the gas is bad, so that's why it doesn't start. Now it's at the bottom, so maybe the quality is not very good, and I don't know. But the point is, I cannot rely on this much longer. I need to find... Oh, that's embarrassing. I should have taken some gas at the Russian gas station. Okay, there's a village over there on the other side. I just need a bit. I need 1 or 2 liters. That should be enough to reach everywhere. 40 kilometers I saw a gas station. 40-50 kilometers. Anyhow, I kind of don't want to stop here because then I might not be able to start again. I'm using inertia and whatever mechanism. Maybe there's a pump or something inside that keeps pushing the gas in, but when I stop, it stops working. Why couldn't it start? That's so strange. think it's my spark plug, but maybe it is. Well, I'm still going. I went past that village. I got some water. It still keeps going. Maybe my calculation was correct after all. I should have 40 kilometers more. I climbed the mountain a little, so I should have 20-30 kilometers. 20-30 kilometers of range. I still don't think that's enough to find a gas station, but maybe. Okay. I think that was a sign. It was yeah. I guess it's losses around, and that means it's almost over. No, I don't have 40 kilometers. I think when I go uphill it's fine, but when I go downhill, yeah, there might not be any gas left inside. It will disappear. Which is okay, I need it mostly uphill anyway. Oh, look at those terraces, so beautiful. There's a car behind me, but I don't think a car is convenient to ask for gas, because unless he has a spare tank inside the car, otherwise I don't see how he can get any out of the car. Actually, that's the biggest problem. You see, now I keep going, but for a second there when I stopped, it didn't take gas, so it's basically running on vapor right now, as we say in Bulgaria. I slow down and it stopped, so there's a bit of maybe also vacuum. So it's really at the bottom now. That's how I imagine it. My gas. Oh, there's a town down there. You see now? I stop hitting the gas, and when I slow down, I think it moves from the tube, and basically there is a town down there. I think I made a mistake. I should have gone to these towns. Is there another one nearby? Is there any other one? Problem is, if I go down there, I cannot go back up. Is there any town over there? Well, I don't think I can make it to the next one. I didn't see any town over there. This might be it. This might be where we get stuck. Okay, I think this is it. I think this is about it. I can keep it going with a little bit of gas, but it's really vapor right now. No gas left. If I turn it off completely, I think it will turn the engine off, and then I cannot start it again. So I'm keeping on 5th, but I'm going down. I cannot make it to the next town. Now we'll end up somewhere on a curve, on a turn, and there's no way out. That's exactly what's going to happen right now. Oh, it's still downhill, that's good. Yeah, I have no gas. I press the gas, but it explodes like. See, it has no explosions, no fuel left. How could I? Oh, this is a bad spot to run out of gas. And that's exactly what just happened. And I'm in the middle of nowhere. I want to turn it off. Okay. You know, this is when it's great to have pedals. If you have pedals, you can pedal all the way. Because now, what do I do now? Well, there must be a lesson here somewhere. Okay. I guess I gotta push it a little bit. There is a town over here. Okay, Chile. Chile could be our salvation. 1 kilometer. 1 kilometer to Chile. We cannot really go other way than pushing. I mean, it's not that heavy. Still, after all, you have wheels. There's a truck coming. I would like to go. On which side should I go? I think on the right is better. Safer. Okay, well, that's a little embarrassing. That is a little embarrassing. I'm too embarrassed. And these are electrical ones, so they cannot really help me at all. Maybe I can go. Yeah, let's just keep pushing. Maybe this is interesting to record, actually. My dear grandchildren, learn from the mistakes of your grandfather. Okay. My bag is it's so wide that it's very inconvenient. It will be okay. No problem. There you go. There you go. It's not too difficult, not too heavy. The only thing is keeping balance, because if it goes sideways, it's heavy. Pushing it out forward is fine, but keeping it balanced is a bit difficult. I'll turn this off, okay, because it's a little too much to pay attention to the camera. Okay, well, we found I climbed the hill. It's a bit of downhill now. I don't think it will last until the village, but as long as it lasts, I'll keep going. It's not a good time to get a bad road. That's a bit of a hill, so I need to push once again. Ay, ay, ay. Basically, I keep pushing to the next village. There was a guy, pickup truck. I stopped and he said the next village has a gas station. So I really hope he's true, he's right. It's really nice to see a downhill section. I hope there is a gas station. It's not on the map, so we will find out. That will be relatively lucky.
if we find a gas station and we get out of this with our dignity. Not intact, but still. Let's see. I asked him, is it downhill or uphill? He said mostly downhill, which is true. It's relatively okay. I think that might break my mirror. I wanted to ask about gas. Okay, well, what do I do now? I don't see any gas stations near me. Where would that gas station be? There's nothing on the map. I need to stop somebody and ask. I'm afraid to go down there. I go down there, there's nothing, I cannot go back up. Where is the gas station, my friend? Otherwise, there's some very beautiful sections here. Even a shortcut that I would love to take. I just met a truck driver and he said the same thing on this road, not down. That's helpful. 92. Fortunately, my motorbike works with 92. Maybe I'll get not much just to make it to the next gas station. Well, a little more, I think, just to be safe. Yeah, it's not as close as I would like. There's nothing on the map, I have no idea where it is. He didn't tell me how far, he just told me go this way. One human power is barely enough to go up this hill, up this slope rather. It should be downhill afterwards, hopefully all the way to the gas station. Somehow running is a little easier for whatever reason. Meio dessa Jowar. How far? I don't need fruits. Okay, almost downhill. There should be a gas station around here. Please, where? Imagine if I miss it. That will be so bad. I need to ask somebody. Ni hao. Maybe this. Ni hao. 无锡安 Joe R. You have gas? 听不懂。哎 ，no gas 没有。Do you have gas? Joe R.
是有的。
I don't know. Do you have or no? Or I go?
听不到。
听不懂。Hello, I have no gas. People told me there's a gas station here. Do you know where it is?
你好，人们告诉我，这里有一个加油站，你知道它在哪里吗？
哦，真的找派比，汽油没有一点，你知道吗？25块。
听不懂。You have? 啊
25块一头。
You have? 你有
Yeah.
Okay, okay. That's what I want. This lady is my savior today. Ay, ay, ay. I don't think this is really a gas station, but it should be fine. Oh, I can help.
没事没事没事。
Wait. My sweat is going. Wow. Okay. 谢谢. Okay. Very kind lady. She's saving me. Let's see. Ay, ay.
수시. 아이고, 선생님.
Let's see how much that would cost me. Okay, double the price.
微信收款25
Okay,
元。
谢谢. Well, you know, worth it. I hope the gas is good quality, or normal quality. Not good, but just normal. That was €3. €3. She's saving us for €3. I mean, come on. I cannot ask for something better than that. Now, let's hope the engine starts. I don't know how this is a gas station. Is this the gas station that people told me about? Jowar. Okay, never take your gas for granted, my friends. This took me what? It's 3:30 now. You can take a look at when this started in the video. I think it took me over an hour to deal with this, but we managed. I need to get a bit of refrigeration, so I'll put my helmet in a bit. For now, just keep going like this for a while. Okay, we are saved. Now I need to reconnect to the maps. Okay, I put my helmet on and we are ready to go. This is experience right here. That's learning the hard way. Learning by errors. Trial by error. Uh, 2 liters. I have 2 liters of gas. What can I do with that? That's less than 100 kilometers. That's about 50-60 kilometers. Basically, I need to put some more. I do hope we find a gas station in 50 kilometers on this road. Okay. Could have been worse. It wasn't raining. It wasn't too uphill. I could push the motorcycle. I pushed, I think, for around 2 kilometers to something maybe. And I developed a new appreciation of, you know, this moment now when I have gas. It's nice to have gas. It really changes the experience of riding a motorcycle. Drastically. From pushing to riding. I would be a terrible comedian. Thank God that's not my career path. Oh, it's a little. But yeah, at least it wasn't raining. It's not raining and it's still early during the day. That's why you have to go like that. The earlier the day starts, the better. The evening can always be longer. It's a bit uneven here, but it's mostly okay. I really like the riding on these stone blocks. I want to do this and that, okay, and then this, and yes. the problem with having resolved my problem now, not having gas relatively smoothly, I mean, I managed in the end. Yeah, the problem of solving this too easy is that I might think next time, it wasn't that bad, and I might continue to get into situations like that. So I'll try not to remember the sweating and the muscle strain, the discomfort of pushing sideways the motorbike, because I have the bags in the back, so I cannot really, I cannot go with my legs close to the motorbike, so it's very uncomfortable. So all these things, I hope not to forget them. That will help me avoid such situations in the future. And I think that should be among my priorities. It wasn't very fun. Second time ever I ran out of gas. First time ever not intended. Wow, this tree, that was impressive. I'm very grateful for the weather. Look, it was supposed to be a thunderstorm today, maybe it is somewhere, but fortunately not on this road. Okay, it seems like we're reaching the interesting part of this road. There was a very muddy section just in the back. I barely made it through because I didn't expect it. Became muddy suddenly. And now we have this part here, which is not that bad so far. But there is some mud. I think it's a small section, no problem. No problem. It's a small thing. So far this road, I think I'm more or less halfway done, and it's okay. It's perfectly fine, passable. This rock is interesting, immovable. Nobody can move it really from the locals, I guess, unless they bring the big machines. Anyhow, yeah, there is a mud here and there, but if it was raining, it would be worse. Now it's just wet. It's a bit of mud. It's a bit sticky, a bit wet, but not terrible. So it's all right. I guess every road is okay as long as it's not rainy and muddy. Having holes, just go slowly, and with a motorcycle you can really find your way around the holes. I've been through some roads that are very holy, and it's fine. That's not something that worries me. It's really the mud, sand, and rain, and of course ice. Snow and ice, but that you can see that coming. There's no way there's snow and ice here, so not something to worry about. Although it's true that you can get a slippery road also for other reasons. You can have like the other day, that was a few days ago, I was on that turn. It was extremely slippery for some reason, and it was not raining, but there was this shiny road, or something spilled, or I don't know. It was just so slippery, I almost fell there. This is fine. This is absolutely no problem. Again, we're very, very fortunate with the weather. Today was supposed to be a rainy day. Look how red the stones are. On the other side they're red. So I guess if they're dry, they're red in color. If they're clean, they're reddish. but otherwise they're dusty. A bit more off-road experience over here. This one not difficult to go through. Okay. A bit of mud, no problem. No problem. I just turn around because I think this is an interesting thing to see. I think this is a giant drone. Right? That's a big drone. I wonder how it works and what it's for. Maybe something to do with the weather, but it seems to be carrying things. It seems to be for weight, to carry something. 65 kilovolts. That's an interesting drone. I guess it's electric. Cool. I don't know the brand. I think we're going this way on the other side. We go down to the valley and then we take the other side. Which looks nice. Looks like a nice road. Picturesque. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, we are okay. Wow, can this motorbike make it all the way to Europe with me on top? Is that really possible? I think I would not know what to do with my life if that actually works out. Afterwards, what will I do afterwards? After this incredible, crazy adventure. The biggest challenge next will be border crossings, especially the first one, getting out of China in the most efficient way possible, meaning hopefully not spending much money on that and not much time. I really don't know. I've never done that before, so I really don't know how the process is. And specifically out of China, because the motorbike is Chinese, so it will require a special procedure of exporting the motorcycle, taking it out. So I don't really know though how it will work, because I've already paid its tax. So if anything, it would cost a tax to import it in another country, but yeah, I don't know. In theory it shouldn't be that complicated, no? You just take it out. You leave the country with it and you have all the paperwork in order. You just go away. Why you have to do something special with it? Maybe you have to remove its registration in the police. But technically, until I register it somewhere else, it will continue being a Chinese motorcycle. Yamaha. Ni hao. Oh, this is like a police station, I think. It looks like a police station. These guys, no uniforms. I don't know, maybe they're the friends of the police guy. Probably not many policemen in this specific station here. Lots of motorbikes, as you can see. Honestly, I was, by the way, the lady That was a very fair trade. She gave me 2 liters of oil, of gas. Wait, I need to be a little careful here. I'm going exactly where I shouldn't go. In the muddy section. It's slippery. Okay. She gave me 2 liters of oil, of gas for 25 yuan. Currently 1 liter in the main gas stations with no discounts is 8.5 yuan. I think. That's what I saw last. That was the Russian gas station. 8.5. So basically she not double the price. That's what I mean to say. It wasn't double the price. Just 50% more. But you know, for 2 liters it doesn't matter. It's really fine. It's a minor expense considering how significant it was. What she gave us. This road is not bad. It's interesting. It's for motorbike is definitely okay. For these cars, I guess also. They're going a bit slowly, but I don't think they need to be that careful. And we are very lucky with the weather so far. There are a few clouds. There's some clouds forming in that direction, but not enough, I think, for rain in the near future. And then there's one right above us. There's one big one right above us, and then there to the left there's a bit, but not of the rainy type yet. So we are mostly okay so far. I think they asked for direction, maybe. Okay. Now we are leading the pack. Which is not always a good idea, by the way. It's nice to see when they slow down ahead, means I need to slow down. Now I will be the one setting up the pace and having to concentrate on identifying problematic sections, which means I cannot go too fast. You see, I need to be able to slow down at short notice, like here. That looks very muddy and slippery. Oh, this is a wet section. This is freshly wet. This seems very muddy, and I don't want to stay here more than I need to. Let's just keep it straight. Keep the motorbike vertical, balanced. I think honestly probably the best place here to go is through the puddles. Okay, no, it's okay. We find the stones. We find the stones here. Okay, it's okay. You can see the stones underneath. Okay. We made it out of this one. Well, it's going to be a bit like that, so it's going to go slow from here, I think. Good, it's 4 o'clock, so we have 3 hours of sunlight, 3 hour plus of oh, I need to downshift. Okay, not too bad. I guess, yeah, I guess, no, I shouldn't have come this way, but it's okay. I guess, I'm not sure which section the police guy was warning me about as being the problematic one, or but he said this road is a little better than the other one, so. But yeah, I don't know which is the not good, not better part. Which is the worst part of this road. I wonder if it's still ahead. Otherwise, it's a beautiful, beautiful environment, no? Picturesque road through the jungle. Not that picturesque, but still okay. Okay, careful here. Mud. I have not yet fallen on mud, but I can imagine it, and that's real enough for me. Okay. With a car, it's really nice to ride it here. It's no problem. You don't slip, you don't. It's just a little dirty and maybe bumpy, but no problem. Problem is, where is the gas station? I basically can go until 200. 12,200, 45 kilometers more. Safely. More than that, I cannot. So I need to find a gas station in 45 kilometers. This time I don't plan to push the motorcycle more. We either find gas station or we beg for gas. Or we camp until somebody helps us out somehow. Okay. Yeah, very lucky to be on this road while it's not raining. And it's very dry most of the, like, look, there is a bit of water here and there, so I guess there was a bit of rainfall, but not too much. You know what? Let me manifest a dream that I'm having right now. I had it some minutes ago, and it's been formulating in my mind, taking shape. Look at the level of inclination of the motorcycle when it's parked. It's a little crazy. Let me manifest that dream so that maybe it comes one step closer to becoming a reality. I have a dream that by the time I make it home, the routes I take will attract a number of followers, people who would like to do it as well, because the costs. I think this is one of the best things I've ever done in my life, and I've definitely not do it in the most optimal way. This is a pioneering experience, and in the sense of me figuring things out and not relying on a guide. No guide here, okay? There's no guidance at all in what I'm doing from day one. It was really just one step at a time and see how far we get. And you know, we've gotten this far. Wait. Calm down, because this is this is slippery. This is a little slippery here. I have to go back down here. Okay, we made it. Small sections like that are not bad. Even healthy, so they keep us alert. They're good to keep us alert, not to lose focus. But yes, so what I was saying is that by the time I make it home, I would like these videos to attract some attention from people who would like them, you know. I believe this is worthwhile recording this experience as a whole. Perhaps not every moment of it, but then, I mean, this is me writing a book pretty much, you know. The time I would spend writing these sentences on a piece of paper, it's just an alternative way to record that while riding the motorcycle and also getting to experience the environment around me. So I do think it's worthwhile, and well, the feedback I have is that it is. But of course, if you want to, play the algorithm games and get people to click and so on, mine is not the right approach. But for the time being, that's not something I'm too concerned about. I don't know exactly. I think potentially there's a large variety of audience to this. Motorcycle fans, travel fans, guys who, young kids who dream of one day traveling the world, girls who like action, older people who never have had a chance in their life to do something like this, and maybe they think they will never be able to. If that's you, then most welcome to this journey, and that's really give me motivation to keep going and to keep sharing. That's pretty much, you can imagine that you're on top of the motorcycle, you're holding everything, and there you go. We are continuing. It's it's okay. Not tricky. It's good. Okay. And yeah, all kinds of people. All kinds of people in one particular group that I think is that's inspiring to me. But if you ever find yourself in a hospital, or anybody in a hospital undergoing some treatment, or for whatever reason, anybody who's not mobile, not able to, basically that you have the time at your hands to go through a difficult period, this journey is for you. Because of the length. Yeah, you have hours and hours if that's what you want to do with your free time. There's hours and hours of this. And if you've seen all the movies in the world, and all the series in the world, and all the cool YouTube channels where you can learn things like Veritasium and other things, then this one is surely your best option, huh? You did the right thing to come here. But yeah, I do believe it has value, and I hope that by the time I make it home, maybe it could become known as the Iliad. Ilya is my name, and currently the channel is called Iliad because if you know a bit of Greek history, it draws inspiration from the Iliad and the Odyssey by Homer, one of the two most important ancient epics, poems, but really written writings or in human history. So that's where it comes from, and the nature of what is related, what is narrated in the Iliad has very much a lot to do with this. It's a reinterpretation, a modern version, a very modern. I don't want to come here, but okay, where are we going? This looks a little tricky, but it's okay. My front tire is terrible for this because it's really just flat. There's nothing on it. Flat is not the right word, it's just straight. There's lines. Straight lines. So I don't know why they made it that way. I guess maybe it's good for the rain, but probably not. Maybe it's the cheapest possible way to do it. I think it doesn't really matter. You can just put another cut, so you cut it differently, and that's the same. So I don't know why they made it like this. Maybe there is a reason, but I think for the mud, And for the rain, it's very easy to slip. The back one is more or less okay, but still, it's not an off-road tire. Okay. 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 This is a bit of an off-road section. Again, doesn't seem to be particularly terrible. I trust we're going this way, not the other way. Ay, ay, ay. Beautiful mountains. Especially with the sun in the sky and not rain. This guy is ready for the rain. We don't want any rain. Wow, it really seems like the day will go well. That the worst of the rain is behind us. It was just a short section. Enough to get wet though. I'm still wet. My butt is still wet. Up. I need to change my oil, perhaps in pour. It will be good for the motorcycle. Hey. It's a beautiful road. High in the mountains. It's so lucky that the sun is in the sky. It makes such a huge difference between enjoyable and pleasant and safe and the opposite, pretty much, if it rains. Gas station. Gas station. Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. Gas station. Let's see the price. I think it's only 92. But that's okay. 8.1. Oh, 95. 95, no price. No. Better safe than sorry, I think. Ni hao. Let me see. Okay, just got a little over 4 liters of gas, almost half a fuel tank. Yeah, it should be enough to get to the main cities. I mean, it's more than enough. It's okay. It didn't start very well, the motorbike, so I wonder if maybe the quality is not that great. I don't know. Now it seems to be running okay. It's a beautiful road with the sun. It's really amazing. County road. Wow. This is the location that I had put on the map to force it to take me through the countryside and not on the highway. You see plenty of motorbikes, plenty of stores. That's a nice town. I could probably find some food as well here. Like here. Oh, look how many children there are as well. That's pretty nice. Lots of children around. This could be a good spot to eat, maybe. Or we can make it all the way. Shall we make it all the way? Some juice. Oh, this is the farmers market that I saw on the map. But I think it's yeah, no, this is not the halfway destination. Wow, really, I'm not even halfway yet. It's a beautiful view. It was supposed to be a farmers market, but as you see, there were some bananas, some fruits, but not much more. Okay, we still have some way to go. Where does this road go? If we take this one, does it connect again? Where does this right go? Oh, there was some food here. Honestly, yeah, I think there's no need to complicate my life right now. We have some gas. I have a few missed calls. I don't know, maybe that's my second phone. That would be amazing if it's been discovered and somebody can mail it to me. Here we go, this way. So I was thinking maybe to take this other way, but I think it's no need. I want to record this moment for a very special reason. It's normal road, normal mountain, but the smell in the air. I don't know if you've ever hiked in a jungle, if you've been deep in the woods, but here I can smell a very sweet smell of vegetation, a little bit of rotting leaves, without humidity, but also pure air. You know, dry leaves, all these dry leaves, decomposing also, all that creates a very, very special, sweet smell. You can almost taste it in the back of your throat. And something I felt elsewhere in the jungle. I traveled some years ago when I was a student in Singapore. I felt that smell then when going through the jungle, and I can breathe it now as well. It's just so specific. At this moment, I just want to record it somehow. It's special. Make the ride that little bit more pleasant. Look at that. This is tea. Tea, I think. It was tea there. Here it seems something different. Wow, the road seems to be okay now. I don't know if there will be bad parts ahead. I imagine there will, because we still have some kilometers to do if we want to make it all the way till the end. 130 kilometers to go. It's 5 o'clock. Wow, I'm actually very late. 9:30 it says. I'm very late. That pushing really cost me. Beautiful road. This section is just it's just a joy. Not this one. I think it's a short one. It's funny. Out of nowhere it appears like that. It's not very warm right now, so the sun is very pleasant to acariciar in Spanish. It's very pleasant to be caressed by the sun rays. The smell of pine needles. This is all pine trees and pine tree needles, dry needles on the ground. They also have a very particular scent. I've mentioned this before in another video, but when you're hungry, and I noticed this and I'm noticing it now, it's a real thing. Your senses sharpen. And now that's why I think my sense of smell is so... Yeah, I'm just noticing things now. Maybe more than usual. One of the reasons could be, likely, is I haven't had a meal since today. Since I woke up, really. I ate some... That's a beautiful road. I ate some... mango, dried mango, and that's about it. So it's a healthy diet. I did notice that I'm losing a bit of weight, which is good, I think, because I'm not doing much exercise. What's going on here? Oh, look at all the trees.
hao. Hello. Hello, hello. I saw the guy. One of the guys had his left hand amputated. I imagine it might have been a work accident here. That's very unfortunate. It's funny how he said hello. Did he notice I was a foreigner? I was impressed if he did, because these small flags people mostly don't know what they are. I mean, not which country, but at all if it's a different country or not. So I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm obviously a foreigner. The policeman didn't recognize me that I was a foreigner before. Oh, look at that beautiful view. So much forest around us. There's some annoying noise that I need to fix. I just don't know how to fix it. Wow. That was a beautiful view over there. Very deep valley down there. I don't know if we're still climbing. Now we're going somewhat down, but then mostly it's been going down. Yeah, it seems like we're going down still. I wonder what the other road I didn't take, the national road, would have been like. My friend was very excited about it. He really wanted me to go there and record a video about it. But yeah, the weather, if it was not raining today, I would go, or if I knew that it wouldn't rain, but the forecast was bad. I saw the lightnings, it rained a little bit in the morning, so I really had no reasons to trust that. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know if it's all of mud. That's what people told me. If it rains, it's all of mud. It's terrible, and you know, mud is the thing I like least. And if we have this as an alternative county road, that I also don't know the quality of, and there were some sections that were tough, but still, I think this is more promising to me as like the quality of the county roads I've been on. Like most of the time, I'm not disappointed. While national roads, it's not only the quality but also the traffic. See here, there's nobody. It's a perfectly fine road to ride on. So yeah, that's just a preference. It's my preference. But you see how most of the time, now most days, it's really becoming an approach, a style, a riding style. There aren't many trucks around me. And when I began this journey, October, November, I was always around trucks, and often late in the evening, and it was just so like there were some amazing moments, of course, incredible places I visited, and I would like to share more of those videos from earlier. I have some recordings from then. No microphone though, no, the quality wouldn't be the same, but
but still, I would like to share those videos. However, not most of the time, but there were many moments also that were just tough and not that pleasant for me to experience as a rider. And I was not riding like I am now, choosing interesting roads and really deviating often, and really I didn't have experience to do that. First of all, I didn't know which road, how, what to believe, but now I have a rough idea what to expect when I see it on the map. And yeah, so it's all experience. So I very much prefer this type of riding. Like every day I wake up with a desire to continue, you know? And it's not because I have to, it's not an obligation. I really am excited about what lies ahead. And recording and sharing my thoughts. And I think that's the best state of mind and body as well to have, right? That means this journey is being done in the right way. It's sustainable. And in the process, I'm recording so much. I think, yeah, I'm not much of a social media content consumer. So I don't know to what extent what I'm doing is special or not, singular, unique, extraordinary perhaps. That's how I see it. Maybe there are a million people. I'm pretty sure no, but maybe there are many people on YouTube who do this type of adventures. I know a few long distance motorcyclists, of course. I know one who is a Bulgarian guy, very experienced. His channel is called Motorcycle Adventures, and he has many valuable videos, short videos with different tips, different skills, recommendations, things like that. So I really like him. He's a great guy, and he has a lot of experience with motorcycles. He has traveled, I think, almost 500,000 kilometers in multiple countries. Interestingly, if I'm not mistaken, and I will be very happy if he at some point watches these videos and he gets to respond to this, that would be amazing. I wrote to him, but he never replied. I sent him an email. Maybe he never read it. He just has an account but never reads it. I don't know. Why was I saying it, talking about him? I don't know. Yeah. I think it's interesting because I mentioned him because all the countries he has been in, 500,000 kilometers. If I'm not mistaken, I think he's never been to China with a motorcycle. And he's quite adult now, advanced age. Not old, but I think he's planning a big trip now. So maybe to include China. But yeah. China is not for everybody. It's not that easy to. Now I feel very comfortable in China because I know what to expect and I know how to deal with things, and I have the key software, and like I know something like it's very easy now in China for me. I can buy things, I can order things online, I can navigate the applications, I can translate things. It's quite straightforward, but it took me a long time to reach this sweet spot. And I don't really know what to expect, for instance, in other countries once I cross the border out. In Kazakhstan. What is in Kazakhstan? I have no idea. I think Google Maps will work normally there, so I will be able to use Google Maps all the time. No need for other map software. I'm not sure how the addresses will be, if they will be in English or in Cyrillic. But one thing that will be very helpful there is I speak the language. Not perfectly, but I have a decent level of Russian. So that it will be helpful to to talk with people. I mean, there will be a different dimension, because now I'm using translation a lot, and that takes away from my capacity to ask people about personal things. Be careful of the water, danger of water depth. It's good that I saw that. I'm not sure. Both roads tell me to come this way, so I guess this is the right way. Okay, let's see. Still no rain. I don't think there's any rains forming up above us for the time being. However, we still have 100 kilometers to go, so hopefully. How is it so long? What did I do wrong? I guess I'm just not used to riding so long. I've enjoyed the last few days where it was not about the distance but about the routes, and now 200 kilometers seem a lot. We're back on a little off-road experience. It's a cobblestone road. It's quite decent. It's pleasant to ride on. I just had another explosion from my exhaust pipe, and I really don't know what it is and how to deal with it. I cannot really do anything about it right now. The engine seems to be working normally. The sound is normal. AI told me that it might be because my spark plug is not very clean, or for some other reason fuel escapes the engine, and so it goes in the exhaust pipe and then explodes upon contact because it's very hot. Wow, that was very close, this guy. Maybe I should have given him way, but Xiaohe River. Oh, I wonder if there will be a section with water. What to do then? Yesterday there was a beautiful section in the video and I had to delete it. About 10 minutes. Right under the mountains, in the cliffs. There was like a desert-like wall, very wide, but like a very desertified environment. Like it's just lots of sand, and it was an impressive place. It felt special to me, and I spoke also a lot there, and it disappeared. The quality of the recording was okay, but at some point I just got this camera issue once again. I think it's probably the SD card. I really think I should buy a new one. I just wish they weren't that expensive. It's like 50 euro. SD card. It's good to see that there are cars coming up. It means there's no, this road is in use, in good condition. It's worthwhile going on it. Good sign. Wow, this motorcycle there. Every once in a while, or this one up there. Wow. Every once in a while. Oh, careful, careful. Every once in a while, I see a motorcycle in the middle of nowhere, abandoned. Wow, look at that. The green leaves of the trees, and the sun shining through them. That's such a beautiful it's a big river. It's a beautiful environment that creates. It's 5:30, the sun is behind the mountain. I hope will not be man, I don't want to. Maybe I don't make it all the way to Jiangcheng tonight. If I see a big city in between, maybe I stop there. Ah, it's lovely. The shade. Okay. Okay. Seems like I'm approaching some special place. Like lots of flags and signs. I'm not really sure what it is. I saw a couple cars going downhill, including one that I saw earlier. One lady that waved to the window. All these trucks, I don't really know. I think we need to cross the river. There's one sign up there. That's good. 15 tons, 10 tons, okay. This is the normal bridge. Oh, there's a hiking path over there. Some stairs. Okay, everything seems normal. Okay, we're good, no problem. Interesting road. Wait. I think my microphone once again is off. Is this the Baban Highway? Baban Highway. very high cliffs on the left. You cannot see the bottom. This is the Baban Highway. I need to be shout a little bit right now because my microphone is not it's out of battery. So yeah, the sound is probably different. You can hear the motorcycle more, there's more noise. That's how it is. There's not much wind, so it's okay, I think. This is the Baban Highway. It's an interesting section. I knew nothing about it in advance. It seems to be quite picturesque. The cobbles are fine. Just a little bit. Yeah, I don't know exactly what is to the left. You know how dangerous the environment is, but if you have trucks, okay. If you have trucks around here, then it means both the road is okay and the environment overall is permissible, so you can pass. That's a pretty cool road to ride on, actually. The condition is pretty much okay. Here and there you have a few sections where there's some mud and some holes, but mostly it's, you know, it's cobbled, stone, cover, and it's perfect for motorcycle. Okay, there's it's like here, you know, small sections, but it's nothing. And it's really here in the middle of I think we are maybe 10-20 kilometers from the border with Vietnam. Very close, nearby. I think there's no border crossing anywhere here because it's just mountains, no roads, no way to pass. I guess if you wanted to escape China or escape Vietnam illegally, you can come through these mountains. If you can somehow climb them up, you can cross the border on the other side, no problem. But I think relations between both countries are quite positive, so there must be an easier way. Oh, this is a little tricky. Okay, alright. Okay, good. We made it. Gotta pay attention. I think I'm developing a good reaction time when it comes to the horn, siren, or how do you call that? Klaxon. Which is useful. Another bug hit my eye. Wow. Okay, microphone is recharging. I might reconnect again in a bit. That was a good spot, a good view over there. It's a cool road, isn't it? It's pretty much on the cliffs above the valley, but it does the job. It's not for bicycle though. For motorcycle it's okay, for big cars it's okay, for cycling not really. For this car also not ideal. I think motorcycle is better than this car for this environment. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. No problem. Why is there a barrier here? Ni hao. I wonder if people can tell I'm a foreigner just by saying ni hao. That's where we are. High in the mountains near Vietnam. I'm sure there have been lots of stories around these parts. China, Vietnam, over the past centuries. Down. Okay, this section for a while now, this has been challenging, quite challenging. I guess this is the part on this road that you can call challenging. Especially if it was raining, I can imagine this being pretty uncomfortable. Now it's more or less fine. The Baban Highway. This is the Baban Highway. I like the name very much. Look at that! We're seeing the sun again. Hello. All good. Baban Highway. Interestingly, the blue part only begins now. So that means this has been the good part. That's interesting indeed. Ni hao. These are the guys I saw before. These villages here in the middle of the mountain, it's fascinating to see. All these houses built here, it's really looks like the middle of nowhere. And I mean that in a good way, in an incredible way. I don't know how else to say it, but we're in the mountains, in the jungle, far away from cities. You have these communities here that live off the land. So nice. So beautiful. This is the Baban Highway still, I think, and I'm already going over the blue section, but it's funny, it's better than before, the quality of the road. It's actually quite interesting. I love it. It's a beautiful road. There was a village back 5 minutes ago. People there were very curiously looking at me. The Baban Highway. Look at that man working in his field. Tradition. Keeping the traditions alive. He does look a little lonely. That's what the Spanish girl told me the other day, that she thinks it looks a little lonely, this way of life. But I believe he lives in the village nearby and there's other people there, and in the evening he will go back to his home, maybe to his family, have some good dinner, watch some TV, light a fire if it's cold, play some games with his friends, neighbors, rest. We've been living like this for thousands of years, right? Modern apartments and sofas and mattresses, all that is very modern and traditionally only belonging to a minority. So the most authentically human way of living is pretty much this here. You grow your own plot of land and you live in symbiosis, in balance with nature. Animals around you, family around you, community, friends. As long as you have enough food, you're alive, and then everything else is just bonus. These are some of the last sun rays that we're going to see today. 6:30 already. 7 something is officially the sunset. In the mountains it will be a little earlier, but about half an hour left. So just taking a moment. The sun didn't betray us today. The sun was our faithful friend. Today has been as beautiful a day as any. The thunderstorm was mostly just a scare. And the road, overall, amazing. Look at this section here. The environment, the smell, the clean air, and the weather. Yes, very fortunate. Beautiful goats. Isn't that a beautiful road? And I am mostly alone. Mostly alone. Okay, there's a bit of a different section, bit of variety to the experience. Nothing too terrible. There you go. Clean. Clean. Every day we climb mountains, we go down mountains. We climb, we go down. We climb, we go down. It's funny. And it's beautiful. It's fascinating. I love it. That's what I wanted to do. It's exactly what I would like to do. It's more than that. Today, what is my highlight for today? Today my highlight is more spiritual than physical. That section that I just listened to with Neil deGrasse Tyson, the reflection, it just really made me think about my life, about the world, about who we are, what we do, our place on the planet. And that's my highlight of the day. It's been a beautiful environment. We experienced a number of contrasts when it comes to the weather, but it's been mostly like this. Pleasant, beautiful, sunny weather most of the day. Very fortunate for us. Or rather for me. For you it doesn't matter, I guess. I guess for a viewer, maybe, unless you are my parents or my brother, probably you would be more interested to see me suffer than to enjoy this beauty. But if that's the case, sorry to disappoint. I rarely suffer, even when I probably should. Look at that. The sun is still high. That's a beautiful formation in the cloud. So, woof, I don't know. If there is an accommodation, 30 kilometers is not the halfway, but it's a reference that I got on the map. If by any chance there's accommodation there, affordable, decent, I might stay there. I don't want to push late into the night. It will be 10 o'clock by the time I arrive Jiangcheng. And actually, yeah, I mean, the day wasn't entirely normal, entirely ordinary. I did run out of gas and had to push the motorbike over 2 kilometers, so not exactly my everyday experience, but it adds a bit of color. Sorry. A really, really cool road. No, the sun is on the other side. The sun is on the other side. I want to find it again. Oh, there's the sun again. The sunset. Nice. One last glimpse, perhaps. That's the closest I have to a sunset today. Actually, when you think about it, this is the sunset. The sun has set the clouds. So, all good. It counts. It counts. Oh, I didn't want to go in there. Ay. Okay. Okay, making progress, but still far away. I didn't want to arrive so late. I'm not sure that was part of the plan. Maybe it was. I would really like to get off the mountain before it's dark. It would be great if we can get out of this road before it's dark, because it's less than ideal. And I'm a little tired already. I've been doing this for hours. It's 7:30 almost. Today in the morning I left at 9 something, near 10. If this is accurate and we arrive after, it says before 10:30 now, but earlier it was after. That's a little too much. But we still have. Ay. All the way. All the way. I have no idea where I am. Is there a river underneath? I think there's a big river bed. Ah, it's getting very late. I really want to arrive somewhere. And I'm still a little afraid that maybe I'll run out of gas again. I shouldn't have been so close to the limit. Ay. What a day. That's a nice highway. National highway in China. Is it? G219. Yeah. It's 9:30, and I just want to mention that this section now, before I reaching the highway, I guess, is the worst road I've ever ridden on. You probably cannot see it on camera, and I couldn't film because my memory went out, but basically it's been terrible experience, and I feel sorry for my motorbike because I think it may have suffered permanent damage, suspension, gears, transmission. I hope not, but it's been a very terrible experience. I have about 90 kilometers to go. I hope I can make it by 10 o'clock. I hope the main road now is acceptable. And I just look forward to having some rest tonight, I think. So that's where we are. Middle of nowhere. Hello. Hello. It's 11:15 in the evening, and I just arrived to my hotel, to my accommodation in Jiangcheng. I made it all the way, 200 something kilometers, ran out of gas, drove the worst road I've ever seen until now, felt like not very good, but that was also an amazing moment, and we were lucky with the weather. Now it's starting to rain, and I don't care, it can rain all it wants, all night, no problem. I haven't eaten anything all day, only things that I had with me, some mango, some nuts. I'm going to this store, I hope it's still open, busy for you. They have snacks, they have chips, that will be my dinner. They actually have fast noodles. Oh, I hope it's open, please be open. Is it open? No. Yes. No. Yes. Okay. Ni hao. Okay. Okay. Quick. No. Okay, I think I can still buy a couple things. Let me be quick because I think they might be closing. I got myself a really nice room. It's 1 in the evening, night now, and I'm finally finishing this and getting to rest. Good night.